Sorry, it's been a bit. The emote one. Hold on just a second. I'm adjusting things. There we go. Sorry, I wanted to make myself a little cold drink because it is hot here. Huh. Hold on just a second. I did just that already, but give me just a second. Let me adjust things here. Okay, I think we're ready to do this. I think, assuming we don't have any more real major skipped frames. We'll see. Because at least chat's working again. So let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta go back here. Last we left off, we were going to grab some leaves for Mablu. Or maybe not Mablu, but anyways, let's just go. Sorry, it's been a bit. Going the wrong way, aren't I? No, maybe not. One down here somewhere. I'm just not sure exactly where. I think it's on the other side here. Oh, come on now. How have y'all been? Okay. Here. Oh, I see it. I see it. And I adjusted Lorene's glasses um, because I was going to try to actually do a headpiece for her, but I couldn't find a headpiece that I really wanted to pair with that outfit. Anyways, to the harvest. song is so pretty. Miplu, that's who we're delivering it to. It's like, I know we... You know, it might help if I turned the game sound on. Might help a little bit. Yeah, I just noticed that right as you said it. It's like, oh shoot. How about now? Should be coming through. You've brought me some leaves then? Yep. Of course we did. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, we brought our share as well. Playing Skyrim in the background. Ooh, there you go. Hello. Hello, hello. How you doing? Thank you, Third Promise. It is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. I don't know what it's pronounced actually, but... Premium, bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything's Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. We need to get... Oh, waiting on to... Oh, I see. How far have you gotten? I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Aww. Said the hero of the making. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not that far. I'm still kind of... Oh, I see. I gotcha. So you just started... You just started Final Fantasy XIV as a whole, then. But first, we have a saddle to buy. Well, I don't want to spoil things for you. Oh, wow. Awesome. Congrats, and welcome into the community. Glad to have you. I have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? You're in for a ride. You're in for a ride, but promise me. Yeah, that's true. You got a point there. Dawntrail it's a new story arc, so yeah, you won't be spoiled. It takes time. It takes time. I'm still tweaking things, and I've been playing this for 8 years now. It just takes time to get used to, but trust me, it is so worth it. I mean, this is my next favorite Final Fantasy to Final Fantasy X, so if that tells you something, and I'd even say some parts of it are above Final Fantasy X, if that says anything. And this is an MMO, so... No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium MSQ. Bargain our way into double the value? You think you can do it? Trust me. I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise, but you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Yeah, that's what I was saying, because I know you're a big fan of Final Fantasy X as well. You're amongst friends here. Let's just say that. Am I really holding my own against Kuana and Zaraja? But Ifrit fought Ifrit for the first time yesterday. That was... Oh, yeah, that's the first trial. A little taste of what to expect. I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, of course I am. I'm Muklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Nice. Brother, that's good. That's good. This is my first MMO, and let me tell you, it's in really good hands. Mablu. It even has some Final Fantasy X references in this expansion. He's from Arizona. I'm in California, so I just link up. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, always good to have people to play with in this game. Always good to have people to play with. Never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. It's not my first MMO, but it has a lot of new things MMOs don't have. Yeah, that's true. It has a story for one. And trust me, stick with it. Stick with it. You will be rewarded. and maybe even be rewarded with tears. Wuklamot. Wuklamot has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Working on the... Oh, there you go. What class are you doing? Or what have you started out as? Oh, rogue. So going rogue ninja, I see. Started as a gladiator? Oh, okay. Wuklamot. Smell of mezcal is overpowering. Fumes alone are making me dizzy. I'll try taking a drink of it. Mablu. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. Me and my brother were the same class of owner. Yeah, that's the thing about that. I mean, later on, especially in trials, that changes, or if you do, like, unsynced parties. There's other parts where that changes, but yeah, mainly for, like, duties and whatnot, it's 1 to 2 tanks. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Yeah, it's 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2 DPS. You talk to people here in the distillery, Loreen. Perhaps Wuklamot could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Vilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. I always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Souvli. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Froplu. Yeah, I don't know if you recognize the garb of some of these people here, but... Hey, you know what? Loot, you know what? This kind of has shoe puffish vibes. This whole... The Dark Lord. Oh, hold on. Yeah! Like it just struck me. It's like, oh my gosh, that's kind of like the where you ride the shoe puff at the Moonflow, in a way. hold on. Just a second. Yeah, it's like... Wait... There's not much I can say about Gobli. I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. Whoops, hold on. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Yeah, I just... Sorry about that, but yeah, got you a little bit of a reprieve there. Since it made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. Boom, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects work as it does. You can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Well, let's cull some monsters then. And Agave Jaws. Mablu. So, what did he find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. Okay. So, just so you know, you don't have to worry about them for a little while, okay? Deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goblet is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Go on ahead and I'll bring Le Clement. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's up here. Hello, I'd like to make a proposition to you. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? It'll come. Where are you at? It's still gonna come. It won't be much longer. I don't think. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're at the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I don't know, if monsters in the agave field sounds like a I mean obvious, but it's like that's our strongest card, I think. Gobbly's invitation to the palace. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Monsters in the agave fields? Okay. Okay, so it was going to be 1, 2, 3. And I was kind of thinking about that too hard. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard of one of your regular customers, a big old chef. It's the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance? And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh! Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I've noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hoopigo friend. I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. No, that card up our sleeve till we need it. Got a plan. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volakshonsa. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolala. Oh yeah, it is hot. It's hot here. That's why I have this sherbet float here. She knows what she's doing. As a supporter of Luc Lamont and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. The scales still aren't quite balancing. Alright, now our card. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Thancred, you mean? What makes you say that? Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that saved expense in an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Lorene and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnock. Yeah, that's Thancred. Fields you're looking for are just north of Washington. Be safe. And you just give me that vibe that he has something up his sleeve. Interesting. And very interesting. Ah, going the wrong way. Ah, I went the wrong way. Oh well. I can go up here. Very, very interesting. Look Lamont. That should be agave jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. If I'm right, I'll be like, I knew it, I knew it. That should be agave jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. You'll be like, this is Thancred for you. Why did I jump down again? Okay. Destination. It's agave. I don't know why I know we still don't need to do. Got to. So when did you start playing Final Fantasy? Oh yeah, you told me just last week. How you liking it so far? Lamont. Oh, really? Hope that went well. The creatures are hunted with Papa. This was no challenge at all. Back in... You have big fat tacos? Is that what you have? I know, right? Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu a sack of leaves so she could seal the deal. I could have bought some eggs. Oh well. Just found out we stay about 2 blocks. Oh, that's neat. Small world after all, isn't it? Look, Lamont. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Doubly? Finished already? Even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Mablu. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Like, well, I never bumped it. Well, sometimes things happen. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to the ball knock, as agreed. Why is he walking across there? Then the deal is done. Here, your check of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, it's fun to have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Yeah, that's true. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Alright, we got it. Says he traded a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves for 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Mablu. So Gobbly's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. Gobbly? Satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Rook Lamont in the saddle. Rook Lamont is ready to return to Havli. Nice. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it till we get to the saddle maker. Aha! Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. You've had enough. Ah! I meant to... Is this it? The trade we've been working towards. Hold on. Alright. Gotta get the flavor text. The third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. Lovely. Price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal or go bargain with another saddle maker. Alright. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Your tools ready, saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait. You actually got your hands on the jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for the negotiation. Abu's precious. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Saraja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Oh, I could taste that smooth mezcal already. Well, welcome back. We did it! The saddle is ours! To think we started out with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Woohoo! So that was the third promise. She's not the spoiled, untested daughter I was expecting. Oh, Mablu! It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Aaronville. Been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? Uklamat? A Let's tell them the good news. Alice, eh? I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamot's aversion to the animals. Cryle. Tubley and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Aw. Well, Cryle would figure it out. Alpha knew. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Uh-oh. Wuklamot's like, what am I getting myself into? Sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamot's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? I know, right? Saralja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. Oh, that alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? Heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. He managed to snare a prize like that. A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. Apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamot. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Not expansionism. To unite as one, the people must be taught. We must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyoal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. "'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That's why Gululja did not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only to the Yolal, but the star in its entirety. Well, shit. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Well done. Well done indeed. The First Promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Yes, another Varus. I know. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the Golden City, I thought them a children's tale. Let's say? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that the conquests were a mistake. Saralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. And this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Mablu? Could never agree with Saralja. Want Tulial to be a land of peace, now and always. Alright, with Lamont. I'll ponder Saralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Well, your Urnkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Another feat. Do some fake grinding. Yeah, I need to do some as well. Alphino, how deep do you think the valley is? Glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick even to speculate. Aaronville. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Mablu. Urnkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Say? Zoraja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Fine. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know that we're cheering for her.
I'll need it.
First I've heard of her voice.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Probably not yet.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Let's settle in for the long haul. Nice.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Funny how that works.
Are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well,
then. I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Under the moonlight.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Do you hear that?
What do you know?
I did it.
Ah, poor Lamont.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Kyle, you're out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Lamont was able to catch her alpaca. Ernville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alice. Alphino was clipped to lend a hand with the dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Lamont. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Ernville. I spoke too much. If Lamont is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Lamont had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Mablu. So relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Aww. As Motley so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Well, I guess I won't teleport back then, so. Dang. Look at the scenery here, it's so pretty. So detailed, too. Come on, Blue. Back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Look, the map can't be that far behind. Oh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. We've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. This one ain't golden. Isn't that an issue? I think I'm kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Well, I couldn't find a shiny one like Saralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. People were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. But Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. But you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Oh, come on. Feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ma Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh, come on, Wuklamat. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. He's got a point there. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. Might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Clamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Ooh, yeah. Toby, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Aww. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yokhoi. They once ruled over far more than just the Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. It's true. Oh, Cryle. I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? Oh, yeah. My earring. Do you recognize it? Yes, just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, huh, Mablu? Alright then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next selector. Yep. Now we gotta visit the Hanu Hanu. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Huklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You may be right, Mablu. You might be right. Say? I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zeralja will not be easy. Alphanin. Yokhoi once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Toral. Curious to see what has become of them. Before legged troubles aside, Huklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. Never dared hope we would find the lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Huklamat? Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. No, I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. I resolve Balyav ties with us. The contest has hardly begun. Is the stream skipping? Am I dropping frames again? No, okay. Wanted to be sure. Aaronville. What an alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Say, depending on my memory of Balafel, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Cryo, or Alpino. Are there hot springs in Urkopacha? May have time permitting. Okay, just want to make sure. Neither Kroana nor Bakul Jaja appear to be in Watch and Hello. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Kohanu. Falling off ties, truly of the culinarian world. Reclamat. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep the things moving and march on towards Kozamauka. Just as good, we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. That's true. Kozamauka. Uncle Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. I'm quite content waiting here, dining on the third promise's coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? Arch of Okanu. Go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. This gate and we'll be on our way south to Kozamauka, Aaronville. Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Alice, sure, that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Something the size of Gulul Jaja, though. I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Should like to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. March of the Dawn Sentry. Heading to Kozamauka. Ruklamat. Are we all ready to leave? Let's go. And onward to Kozamauka. I'm sorry, this helps. I can't help but snap my fingers. I can't help it! Of course I get fog.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
I wasn't that far off there either.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent
Of course I
of
got
water
fog.
cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Wouldn't be a Final
Together
Fantasy
with
XIV stream
Wuklamat,
move.
we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I know, and of course I get fog. One constant with Final Fantasy XIV streams: you get into a new area, it's fog. I guess it makes sense that it'd be steamy, but yeah, from what I can see so far.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Lorraine's like, oh my
The
gosh.
Isle of Palm was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She's gonna fall into a bog.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Alice, eh? Love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. But then, this is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Yep. I got fog. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Arenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. File. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. Wicklamat? Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls. Alphino? So this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Banus. Water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Arenville. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I knew it! Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Look the mat. Hold on. Agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Wicklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. Just like our friend said, these people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage brought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. I'm not going to pronounce that right now. Oh, what now? Zahanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Thanks to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. This feels like that part feels like very Final Fantasy X, like, Riku-like. Right then, it helped to do some investigating in Machinpello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville? No, say it out loud, so no worries. Okay. Erenville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Lorene, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. We are accompanying Wuklamat on a pilgrimage. Yeah, you got a point there. You absolutely got a frickin' point. Very good point. Wow. Dang, look at this place. Let me attune right quick. Oh, come on, you're supposed to jump off like that, Lorene. Dang it. Oh well. Be okay. I bet you there's some good fishing here. Spirited Hanu. You heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn servants sent, we were making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. Now, this kind of has like a Kilika-ish vibe. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Got at this vantage point. Yeah, it does. I mean, maybe loosely Kilika-ish. I mean, it's not like right out on the ocean. Well, look at that. That's the one Tidus left into. That is absolutely the hut that Tidus left into to save that little sister. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Does anybody else see it besides me? Or am I imagining things? Book Lamont. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Watch your head, friend. The storm went into our thatching like a curl in an alpaca stable. Till we get it relayed, the slightest breeze is wont to summon a rain of reeds. Oh, it's... dang it. I was wondering if we were going to replicate the feat of... Yeah, that's what I was saying. But that is absolutely the hut that was damaged in Kilika that was about to collapse in on that little girl. That is absolutely it. Like, even, like, the orientation of the damage. Bundled reeds. I want to do a head count too. The dry and shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Now I want to do a head count of our entourage. Oh wait, I gotta go up here. Some manner of boat? Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Yeah, I see it. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way! Got to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, come on.
Ugh, he made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Oh my
It
gosh,
is
the music!
here,
The theme!
where my people forged a bond with the Dawn
What's a
Servant
Banu?
during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Uh-huh.
Mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
I know, right?
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Boom! Take that!
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Wanna scrap?
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Tell you what, I'm gonna take a quick break, like maybe like 5 minutes or so, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So let me do the party count. 1, 2, hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well. We're missing a 7th party member. LSA? Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Cryo. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Aaronville. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. The Feat of Reeds. Uklamat is eager to help solve the Hanu Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. It's so pretty at night. I recommend you just go and look around. Okay. I'll make Cool Chacha eat his words. Uh-oh, is it? Wait. Must be train time. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Just take a look around at night. I will do that. Ooh. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Alfinu, I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Cryo? Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. Aaronville. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. And I'll stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Yeah, let's go. Wilted reeds. As Anuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Lethargic frog. Looks like the ether is being sucked away. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Huh. Patty water. Water contains no obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The ether. Ether's messed up. Patty mud. Soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. My thoughts exactly, Cryo. Let me see what they all have to think. Avenue. Not to mix with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Don't see Aaron, though. I ain't gonna worry about it. Yeah, this is, like, very pretty here. Wuklamat. Soon enough, I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Not really, that we can see. Just a sluggish frog. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. Ether. I have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you are describing how the creature seemed lifeless, almost like it's a... couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. Like just the ether is drained, almost like it's a surfeit of light in a way. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Something to do with the storm, maybe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for a celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. An indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. That's a good idea, actually. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wiklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yep, just... yeah, we do happen to know where that is. And that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. This would be a good place to go fishing. Trial. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Ah! Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. We'll zoom in and out. Turn the section and examine it with more detail. Yeah, there's an eye missing. Here, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's a snapped carrying pole here. Well, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? I think maybe the plumage up front? The draggled feathers. Yeah, there we go. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? You were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. The float in this condition, there can be no lifting of weeds. No ihihana. Ihihana? That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, Oyipo for wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Boxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. And Oyipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, whence chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expended a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Oof. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds go quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. That's what it is. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. That's the float a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival and float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. We'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and fight for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Time to hold a festival. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. The responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lunohanu. Nice to meet you, Lunohanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Uklamat, making progress now. The solution to Okanu's woes is as good as found. I myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Cryo. Thanks to Uklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. A well-mannered shipwright. Lunohanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kuzamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We won't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Ukbek to the east of here. Conveniently to the east. Oh, this is funky. I like it. I dig it. Oh, it's a hunt! Hunt mark. I need one more. Got it. Some more experience there. Cryo. Looks like they have a place where visitors could stay. It's cozy. Oh, Clement. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Oh yeah, I see it. Oh wow. Lunohanu. This is Bebe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kuzamauka from Tuliolo and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As Rook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. Those rune magics are endlessly fascinating. We're delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land. As they cast their spell on you too. So we're going up that staircase, aren't we? Wow! Look at this! Hey, look at the foliage here! It's pretty. Very pretty. Dang. Up and away we go, I guess. Cryo. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Flamat? Ohokali. 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 I should mention that Wook Evo isn't only a stickler for etiquette. He's also... well, you'll find out soon enough.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Uh-oh.
Ohokali!
That wasn't that far off.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
This guy? This guy? Uh-oh.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wook Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Oh, come on.
Keep your head.
Look, keep your head.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone. Abokisha?
Uyuipo Abokisha. Okay. Alright.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What?
Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Oh God.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Oh God. He's like bipolar.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
She was onto something.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo?
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Boo!
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Boo!
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. I know, right? He is. Kekatola is southwest of Volcano. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Hanu? Comically rude. I know, right? I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. He's gonna get his comeuppance. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. So basically a replacement for a straight shot ready. Cryo? Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Inohana. Ketola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. The spot raw? A boksha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. Green-hued. Help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Let's go! Eye-catching glimmer. On closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Find a chunk of stone with glowing a distinct shade of green. It seems like the exact kind of mineral Inohana was looking for. Come, Torgal! Let's explore the new world together. I just want to look. Oh well. Over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Here we go. Right here. Yes, this is a bookshop. Along with Carl's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I think you're both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. Aww. When that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was a graph why you agreed to Vuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Baksha into Wok Ivu's waiting hands. Raleigh Morble. Aw. I got procured. Very nice. Oh yeah, we gotta go all the way back up again. That's right. Oh no! That's the Warrior of Light Veteran. Oh man, look at all this. Goodness gracious, Gertrude. Wow, this is a nice vantage point to look. You know Hanu. Come too far to stop now. Lifting of wings must go on. Trial? Hope Wuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. Wuklamat. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Aboshya? Baksha. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? You're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant first in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. New Hanu. As Wokevu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Klamat? Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wokevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. Oh my god. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. The lifting of wings. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that would be enough to save our harvest? Second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, and be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Well, that sounds like Kona, but one look at the reeds is all he needed to think up a solution. Yeah, as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wings Chosen. Winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Should have seen it. Called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moons. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on its foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by Wokevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? You, of course. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kuzanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Shishali is ensconced. My English is not... What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Oh, of course. Consider it done. Expecting to sit still until Wukevu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. Oh, come on, we need a fighter back here, because shit's going to go down. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. Ihihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kazanuaki. But greatly appreciate. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, that float will be good as new. Aaronville? My lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting. Alright, let's go. The degree to which Wukevu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kazamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting creatures. Concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. Selina Hanu said Kazanuaki should be down this way and then off to the east where this path branches. And something about bridges in the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can, fine, we'll meet up in front of Kishali. To Calibri. Whoa. Wuklamat. Oh, that one's down. Something tells me I'm about to have my own. Avenue. That's right, we'll soon have the route to Kazanuaki secured. Oh, I forgot to. Oh well. Oh well. If I have to get them, do them afterwards, I might just do them afterwards. I don't know. Hungry Ocelot. Oh well. Hey! Stop it! Dang. Wait at the designated location. Okay. I see it. That's what I thought. This is my kind of busy work. Yeah, of course it is. Hanu. Well, welcome. It's been some time since we've had a visitor who isn't of the Hanu. If there's anything you wish to know about this place, I will share what I know. Tell me about yourself. Well, here is to both guard the sacred place and attend to its needs of its visitors. I've been good at speaking with others, but so long as it serves it Kishali, there's no duty too difficult. In fact, it brings me great joy to see people like you from distant lands coming here to learn of our ways. What kind of place is this? Then Kazanuaki is enshrined the likeness of the great bird Kishali, who brings us bountiful harvests. We are blessed by the sun, which keeps us dry among the damp swamps of Kazamauka. Kazanuaki is also central to one of our most sacred festivals, although the storm seems to have washed away our festive spirit. Hopefully once we've rebuilt, you can see the celebrations for yourself. You'll be seeing it sooner than you think. Alright, let's wait here. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of a Kishali. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Almost a primal, like, in a way. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia. I appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said that Kishali was worshipped on another continent. Ancient faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap we two do share a common ancestor. Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor, but I don't know why I said we two. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. And the float all of a sudden is coming. Yep. Meanwhile, in Okanu. I knew it! I knew somebody of fighting marital prowess should have stayed behind.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Is that so?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Of course.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
You bastard.
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Is that so?
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Yep, I know, right?
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Come on. Chicken shit.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
No.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Darn right! Uxamat! Glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Elephanu? Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Cryo. Thankfully we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. I know, right? Alice? Weird enough for us to leave so he could steal the float. Coward and a thief! Okay, Vu? If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. Nunu Hanu. Thank you for coming to our rescue. Tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Wokevu. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. Wokevu wishes to spread the word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Hokali? See? I remember. See? I remember! Chat mode and say. Alright. Away we go. Mournful Hanu. Hokali! But the float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. I would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. We must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. There you go. Spirited Hanu. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. The chat mode? Oh yeah. Hokali! Festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, oops, wrong way. Melancholy Hanu. Without Ihihana, I feel so empty. Oh, about that. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Hanu were pleased to hear that their festival was going ahead, I imagine? And as well, once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
There you go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Bearers! I have PTSD.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Damn right.
Ready and...
Nice.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Nice.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
The Dawn's promise.
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki? That smile. what is going on here?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
I love the theme. They brought the theme here. The Vanu theme. Oh, wow. That's so cool.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Aww. Looky there.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Nice. So cool. Very pretty. Look at that! Just like that!
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Yeah.
The float really was helping the reeds.
Yep.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I know, right? That's awesome! Didn't think it'd work that quickly, but... there you go. Okay, Boo. Told you, didn't I? Spectacular. You're right! Cryo? Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. Aaronville. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Like, he's like... I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Alphinav? The field's rejuvenated. The Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. Like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun! Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Watch it be a mount. Look, Lamont. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brother and I have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Nice. Still one little patch.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's still...
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Yeah.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
What above and beyond
that
there?
You recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
He's going to revive the other field. There goes the other field. Yep.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Yep.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition.
I was right!
I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Really showing off their
without
foliage.
the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies. Archon allies? You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Urianger and Thancred.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous
That's...
labor. There's no need to lug around.
They're with
heavy
them,
floats.
with him. But still, there's value in holding traditions too.
You always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Absolutely.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Aww.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Wuklamart first.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even...
Ah, shoot!
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's going off for you. Ah, come on now.
As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Back to Yola.
These are interesting times indeed.
Mm-hmm. And you lugheads?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
I have a feeling it's not going to be so simple.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Let's say, where's Bakul Shahshad gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by the other prospect? Curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Urianger and Thancred. That's who. Erenville makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. Kryl. While Kona seems a distant sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Uklamat. Journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wokevo, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And the Nuhanu. It warms my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, to help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. But come on, let's head back to Spalyavtai. I already have striking dummies here. Oh, what's here? Is this like a grave site of sorts? I don't know. Maybe? Let me see. I want to see. No? Maybe? Possibly? Kind of like a... almost like a ritual site. Uh-oh. Very pretty there. No preference. Alpha no. Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the Sundrop dance it is to the Vanu. I have not forgotten our obligations to Woklamat, but it's moments like these when we can immerse ourselves in the cultures of others, that fill me with anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us. Now let's say, pray we don't cross paths with Bakul Jaja at the next feat. But even if we do, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Cryo. Notice Raja was not at the Hanu village. Yet in a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time till the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. Aaronville. When Wiklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Wiklamat. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Woklamat, the success of others. Woklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. Now 1 keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem. But continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokhoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, so through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, this makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first. Then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Till it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Alpacas. Of course, who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Pakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki. A good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go. Let's go then. I'm sorry, I just love this. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Betty. The mat's now accompanying you. Let's talk. Wachumeki Meki is everything that Tuliolal was built to be. Let's go. Can run, right? Oops, much. Plus Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Chisel. Here, after the best tacos in Tuliyola, this place sits at the top of the Zabiov Tai. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat Old Brookhaven's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Alright, Chisel, it's been a while, hasn't it? I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. These tacos. Got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of sauces to choose from. It's our flagship location, by the way. Or at least it will be when we get around to opening a second branch. Oh, roughly. That's right. By the Third Promise, how might I assist you this fine morning? Well, Metropolis, need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yeah, it's been chipped. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? Just child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Lorene, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. Rather here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wakumeki sooner or later. Oh, so I'm meeting this version of the Crystalline Mean or the Studium. And allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, a humble representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Lorene. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. What? I've seen that man somewhere before. Wait! Yes! Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Yep. I remember him. Spoke with him too. Florentine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Uh-oh. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link Pearl if you find him first. Hold on, let me get the... here. Tune yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Tuliyola. Udon, Ukropacha, and Arch of the Dawn Kozamauka are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. Oh, nice. Oh, hey. You were conversing with Master Rothley. Wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Yes, we have. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Did you run off like that? Did you have business with Rothley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? Beg of you, do not ask me to explain! Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ulda. Esteems aesthetics. I was starting off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel and served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament, of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah. Not me, I'm Wook Lamont, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. But then what's the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. In the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. But all I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Wook Lamont. Oh, sorry, Lorene. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes. I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. For all Turali. What's the matter? Fontaine is getting on. Can't help but wonder if Fontaine followed through. Let's see if he has actually gone to talk with Rockly. Oh, there he is. Clement. Do this. Just kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. I accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. Miss Fontaine. Fontaine. I'm a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. Realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimeki Meki. If you will have me. Ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimeki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. Let's thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful. But you were. If you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Arrangements have been made. Come and meet me in the entrance of High Tide Harbor. I may end it around here. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Hold the sublime touch of a Wachimeki Meki artisan. Oh, and it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Clement. Wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. A dungeon, maybe. Cryle, I wandered through the Bayside bars and found earrings almost identical to mine. These seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. Alphinu. Let's re-examine the Tulialo saga. Should we continue apace, we shall come to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yokhoi. I'm told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulul Jaja. Alice. All that waiting is what's making me hungry, so I try to tackle from both Zabaj, Thai, and Aunties. You prefer to solve spicier flavors. Oh, you like spice, huh? Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a Panucci. She'll be pulling out our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Panucci's. Relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting was still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. The vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Konna! Gee, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Urianger and Thancred. Ha ha! My friends! It's been... well, not that long. Ha ha ha! Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. Heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. Contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. Second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Yep. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. Ha ha ha! My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliyola spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. However, we've striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but he's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Guana and Wulflamat are vying for the throne. As Guana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Wouldn't have it any other way? Sworn to do all in our power to win this contest with Guana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. There we go. Little rivalry going on. I wish a very welcome to Mr. and Mrs. Smith to all the Thancred fuckers out there. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. Would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenvel has chosen for us. Should I? I'm guessing this is the first dungeon. Leave the handling of the Panucci to me. Should the other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far as from the front of the boat as possible. Should I do this now? Should remain on deck and stand guard, but it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenvel, just in case. To stay on the deck. Eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Should I do this now? Or wait till next time? And Cryle will stand on guard with Lorene. Good to have you with us, Cryle. Keep Erenvel company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphanu. If a fight breaks out... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Try to stay out of your way. We'll endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I could do that as well. Should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. When we're ready. Okie doke, we'll do it next time then. Because I know it is late. Let's hunt begin. Kamachu is now ready. First dungeon of Dawntrail. Yeah, I'll do it next time. Tomorrow, as a matter of fact. If that's okay. I may do it early, I'm not sure. But for now, we'll end this here. So y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all next time. I'll try to start earlier tomorrow, and so we can get some more done. But for now, thank you for joining me. Till tomorrow then. Bye. Or in Lute's case, today. Later today.